Hello, hello, hello. How's it going then? Right, we're playing Keplerth. Would normally be Robo Hotel, and I intended it to be Robo Hotel. However, I've kind of got sucked into Keplerth, no thanks to Aaron Winterblade. So that's what we're going to be doing. Hey, Nerva. It's like a top-down Terraria. It looks a lot like RimWorld to the point where you wouldn't be mistaken, or you would be mistaken, but you wouldn't be mistaken for assuming it was a RimWorld mod. No, not the same dev at all, actually. So for reasons I now know why. No. In. Orc would be pretty good. For story reasons, I was going to go with Borman. Borman. They're all defense, and know that I want to be all defense. Nah, let's be all defense. Be a Borman. Be a Borman. Black top. Aaron haircut. Oh, that's rad. Go with that one. Like a messy mohawk. Good casual. Rorax. It fits. Then we will create a new world on Expart called Stream. The live stream. Yeah, Hograx doesn't. Rorax, Borax, right? But I get you. I feel you. We're starting off punny tonight.
Hello, welcome to your new home. We have arrived in a Nico colony built by our company on a planet called Keplerth. You have just spent 273 years in suspended animation. System is now about to examine your body. Please disbelieve in the lab.
Ow. Hopefully compression saved you guys. Help! I heard a faint voice calling for help. So yeah, the RimWorld connection is obvious. But it's not RimWorld. It just looks like it. I kind of wish they would, like, I haven't talked to the devs, I don't know the devs, I have no connection to the devs, etc, etc. But I kind of wish they maybe took some time in the future to do an entire art overhaul, so it is kind of separated from RimWorld a bit. It's not to say that I think RimWorld is special and should have its own art style left alone. I just think that this deserves its own look. Request rejected by the server. Error code, error, number, does not exist or has been scrapped. Booting in offline mode. Boot success. Combat function disabled. Switch to server mode. Kind soul, thank you for saving me. Here are some supplies I found. Please accept them. What happened here? Activating holographic projection. Finally home. Another day with no gains. It's getting dark. Let's continue tomorrow. What? Ah! Recycling succeeded. Prepare to evacuate. Who are you? Mac. Man in white. ... We outie. Outie 5000. My friend Danny and I went looking for supplies, but we were attacked on the way back. Danny was kidnapped by the Miko people. I'm worried about her. Who are you? Why would they kidnap your friend? I'm WM69, once a robot of Miko, but was later scrapped due to malfunction. Danny repaired me. She's an immigrant from Earth. I don't know why they took Danny. What about you? Are you an immigrant too? I don't know. I just woke up from that pod. I don't remember anything. If what you say is true, you're really lucky. The facilities have long been obsolete, and those pods have long been broken. Look at the guy in pod 7. He already turned into dried meat. What do you plan to do next? I want to rescue Danny. You look strong. Could you help me? My combat function is disabled in offline mode. I can't do anything alone. I'm sorry, I don't think I can beat them. If you don't want to, I won't force you. Danny's combat ability is strong. If there is a chance to escape, she'll definitely come back to find me. I'll just wait here for her. This is the only thing I can do. Hey, Spock, how you doing? With this key card, you can use any portal or go through the portal to Matthew's ship. Matthew's ship's lab. The lab is in 5-dimensional space, which is very safe. Matthew's ship? Who is he? Matthew is Danny's employer. He's also an immigrant from Earth, an orc with green hair. You can get some supplies from him, but you need to provide something in exchange. He's making a spacecraft and in want of many materials. Thank you, WM69. So, punch all the things. And that's it, now we're free. We're free to do whatever the hell we want. I've not run into any more story beats. And I don't think it really needs any. You've just got to somehow save Danny. Oh no, there is one more story beat. Remembering. Okay. The ship's lab. The art in this, like the hand-drawn art in this, is really good. What? Who are you? Excuse me. WM69 asked me to come here. I don't know who I am. I just woke up from the pod. Where's Danny? Have you seen her? Why are you holding her keycard? Danny was kidnapped by Miko. WM69 gave me the keycard. He said I could exchange some supplies from you. It's been 4 years since Danny last provided materials for me. I knew something must have happened to her. Miko won't let her stay alive. How about this? You take Danny's place and help me collect materials. I'm making a spacecraft and need a lot of materials. In exchange, once the spacecraft is done, I'll take you out of the planet. WM69 said he would wait for Danny on the spot. Let me persuade him to come and help you with me. Besides some basic repair, if it's no help, and with faults everywhere. Huh? Besides some basic repair, it's of no help, and with faults everywhere. Had it not been Danny who stopped me, I'd have disassembled it long ago. To me, it's just possibly useful materials in the waste pile, nothing more. You aren't friends? Friends. They're Miko's weapons. Enemies. Do you know how many humans they once slaughtered? Danny had many quarrels with me for WM69, but I always think it's a serious safety hazard. But he... No, you just woke up. There are a lot of things that you don't know. This planet is very dangerous, and even this place is not absolutely safe. Miko will find this place sooner or later. For now, the most important thing is to complete the spacecraft as soon as possible and leave here. I can take you with me. See what you can do here. Also, there are some supplies on the table, which you can buy if you need them. If you have anything I need, I'll also pay you. So he's the dude that you get currency from. Also buy, like, outfits, which cycle, I have noticed. Yeah, I don't know whether it's just, whoever's doing the writing, is not a particularly good writer, or if it's a second language. I'd suspect it's a second language. But some of the writing is a little bit, odd, grammatically. But it's cute as hell, so... Destroy any tree once. Yes, ma'am. Make a stone club. Unst, unst, unst. Hey, Danny. How you doing? One more rock. One more. We can make stone club. Materials. Helps to have the materials. In. Hello, yes, this is Danny. X. Hey. More wood. So give me the apple tree. No? Ah, goblins. Get smacked, sir. For I am Ballman. Okay. Armor. No, this is Patrick. This is the Krusty Krab. No, this is Patrick. I love Patrick so much. He's a star. Yeah. Patrick is star. So how is everyone tonight? What's the deal? Hey preacher, how you doing? This game is basically top-down Terraria. Oh, and it's a little more based in the future, I guess. But for the most part, it's like top-down Terraria. Like, it's based on boss and item progression, and you can build things if you want, and... you know. It's good. And it's multiplayer. You can chill with friends if you want. Yeah, I hear you. This can actually be played in multiplayer. I don't know if anyone watching right now has Keplerth, but if you wanted to play tonight, I'd be more than happy to open up this world to multiplayer. I think there's enough in Vintage Story to make it worthwhile right now, but that's me. I quite like early access games. And tend to easily make my own fun. But if you wanted to hold off, I totally understand that. Bad beer. Go away, beer. There's anger. Yeah. Oh, there is massive content mods for Vintage Story. A couple of massive ones, actually. Right, so I'm going to do something I haven't tried so far. Is rather than settle at the base they put you in, I think the best pointer would actually be look at Silent Hill screenshots, like Silent Hill 1, maybe even 2. And I know that the crunchier the better. Muddy pellets are welcome. Low contrast is welcome. This is a void chest. Not particularly useful for casual mode. You don't drop your items on death. Yeah, it is quite dark. I wish there was a darkness setting, to be honest. I can carry around a torch. About as good as it's going to get until daytime. Zombie dog. Back, foul beast. Okay. You know what? I don't actually want to go north. I want to go south. And there's a reason I want to go south. This game has cold, temperate, and hot bands. North to south. Cold at the top, hot at the bottom. want to go settle somewhere nice and dry. I also have noticed that the artifacting via Twitch, and also even a little bit of like sunlight coming in behind you stops you from seeing a lot. Like I can actually see quite a bit out here, but I happen to know that it doesn't come across that way. It like definitely gets considerably darker with even a little bit of light leakage on it. Yeah, Preacher's right. Okay, have good luck, Preach. And you can't sleep through the night. Not that I know of, anyway. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Danny. I would say that it's even a bit too like RimWorld. I was saying at the beginning of the stream that I think it might be in the game's best interest to like delineate itself from RimWorld a bit. Because it's really fun. I just think that if people coming across the game, their first thought is like, oh, it's a RimWorld ripoff, then it's not giving it a chance, you know? Or make with more war crimes. True. Come here, apple tree. Reason why I'm grabbing all these apple trees, believe me. Saw the dude with the shiny sack. There is nothing we can do about him right now. I am too weak. They're like treasure goblins. Neither fast enough nor strong enough to deal with him right now. Like, funnily enough, because RimWorld came after Prison Architect, right? I used to think that RimWorld was using the same base engine and like some set of readily available assets between the two games. No, it just happens that they both decided on a very similar art style. Oh, I can't even break that. Busted Miko lab out here. Now, personally, and this is very much a biased opinion, I think the game would do really well with a more crunchy pixel art look. But I very much like my crunchy pixel art, so it's kind of, you know, very biased opinion. There's a village, NPCs, and shops. The NPCs are really rudimentary right now. Like they don't really function outside of random wandering. Which is fine. They do have shops though, and they work. What? South one. Village. Oh. Oh, and there's a village east as well, yeah. Oh well. So, what I mean by that is, for example, you can't talk to this guy. It just brings up like a interface that you can do, and this one is like for making a simple miner's lift, which I can't do right now. But then the shops are like, you're not buying it off the NPC, like this isn't an interaction between the NPC, me, and this item here. I'm just buying it off this shelf. So the table is the vendor, correct? Yeah, that's a better way of explaining it. And this person here, for example, just does repairing your equipment for currency, and then the random, and again, table vendors. And this person can't be interacted with. Sometimes there's a quest NPC, which they'll have like a speech bubble above their head, where they want a certain amount of an item. That's all well and good. Can you rob them? No, you cannot. Well, yes, you can, but they will attack you for doing so. You can't rob them like some RPGs where they're just like oblivious to the fact that you're stealing their shit. Ew. Here we go. Tested Miko Lab. I could probably handle right now, if I'm careful. We'll try. Hey, Vixtos, there you go. We're gonna be hearing that all night. All night. These guys are like zombies, by the way. There we go. You hit berries. Good. Berries have health. Could eat an attack drug. Why don't I do that? +3 attack for 10 minutes. Come here, zombie. Okay, wrong zombie, but it'll do. Now I'm doing 9 instead of 7. Haha. Stardew, I don't recognize Stardew Valley sound effects. There's an ogre in this game which has a very recognizable zombie sound. However. Hey, loot time. More attack drugs. A discovery. You found a discovery item. So discovery items are shared between characters and they tell the story of the game. Richard Marco's Doomsday Prophecy. Humanity only has 100 years on Earth. Maybe we'll look at that later in the stream. You bear. Gonna smack you good upside the noggin. One benefit of this art style is that you can get away with a lot with no animation. But here you go, here's a quest guy. This guy wants a wooden table. Probably make if I effort. A bench. Oh, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I made the furniture bench. Table. Wood. Wooden table. Or is that that's a sand table. Replay. Eh? What? Gotta be honest, I've never made a sandstone table, so I don't know what I'm doing. I'm still new enough to this game, that's for sure. Nightcaster! Yes, indeed, I am Rorax, because I am a boar person. A boarman. Unfortunately, this game does not actually have borax, because that would be wonderful. No COVID in this RimWorld. True. But there is something far worse. zombification plague. Rampant excessive cell mutation. Basically cancer zombies. If anyone remembers Prototype, the game. Someone probably has indeed added COVID to RimWorld. Not wrong. So there's your visible radius, and then there's like the terrain radius, which is why I'm checking the map. Another village over there. True. We're just trying to find a place to settle down at the moment. Yoink. Fork. Holy crap. So you know what? Give me this. Vintage iron chest. More random generation. Do this. Vintage copper chest. Inventory is quickly filling up with crap, so I'd really like a spot to call home. Be like, why aren't you just settling anywhere? Wow! The game has a fast travel system, but it's heavily reliant on world generation. Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode is excellent. This, however, is real-time rather than turn-based, which I appreciate. Hello, Raptor. I do remember the whole game, and I remember it was kind of jacked up, but it was super fun. So it didn't even matter that it was jacked up. Oh man, look, listen. Seath can be very offensive to some people. However, I tend to put that to the side because I think Seath's a really good video game reviewer. So yes. Hey, they waved at me. I mean, at the end of every video, he thanks the Merchants Guild, which is like, haha, Jews, because he's a 4chaner, and he's just kind of swallowed that pill whole. However, like I say, the reviews are pretty good. Ah! No, stay away from me! Not that you're dangerous, it's that I don't want what you're gonna drop. Not taking that first. Yeah, exactly, Nerva. turn off the serious switch in your brain and enjoy the ride. A village again. Villages, so many villages. Not what I'm looking for. So those purple, they're called like cocos or something like that. Cocos. They're like jelly birds. Danny would love them. They're like slime birds. They drop a gel food, which heals for 10 health. And it's like, yay, 10 health, hooray. So you eat it, and then an interdimensional portal opens up where a giant cuckoo comes out and fucks your shit up. Basically. No, you heard me correctly. Murdered a king, and my punishment for my apostasy was monarchy. I've been spreading rumours that the king was killed by myself. No one believed it, and they said I, the king, was full of shit. Well, it's true. As king, you cannot be faulted. This is a cannibal's house, by the way. You can just imagine all the villagers being like, nah, the king's just pulling a prank, bro. King's actually a good guy, don't worry about it. One of these days, RNG the way it is, I will stumble upon what I'm looking for. Oh, zombie dog. Hecked, sir. Here we go sideways for a bit. Ah! Raptor! Out of the gloom came a thing with many teeth. I smack you good, Raptor. Like Craptor, am I right? Ha! It's an infected village, which will be good to know. There's a mutant parasito, which is the first boss of the game. That's a goblin with a bow. Gonna beat to death. Got him. Move yourself. Oof. Her health. Gosh darn it. Oh. Might have enough for something cool. This is the conceit of the game. This is how you do the majority of your upgrades. So I just got 2 raptor toes from killing raptors, and that allowed me to create a Alpha 7 gene, which increases my attack speed by 3%. Then I equip it, and now I have an attack speed increased by 3%. Rather minor benefit, I know, however, they get considerably better as time moves on. Ah, Rifter. Wish I could kill you. But I can't, so I'm not gonna try. Is it cow? Don't actually know what that one's called. I just call it desert cow. Because it moos. It's yet another village. Oh, it's a yet another infected village. That's not great. I thought this was going to go a lot smoother and we'd be down to doing other things other than wandering around in a desert. But such is life. Too hard carapace be Oh. Out of here, use. Ooh, 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 ooh. Alright. This one's guarded. Okay. Maybe? Expired. Damaged. Need an expired one. Do they stack? No, they don't. But the best one takes precedent, so that's good. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get my ass whooped. So you have too much health. There we go. Alright, we did win. In the end. Okay, so this is where we're gonna live. This is our base now. I'm just gonna shove everything in here until I have a system. We'll call this Rorax. Start. We'll start that one, and that one, and that one. Speaking of uninhabited island, let's go there, because I can explain this. This area is unique to your player character. So if I went on a multiplayer server, I would see the same exact place every time I went here. It's pretty neat. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play. By that I mean, my bed, my spawn, E, and gimme berry seeds and the apple seeds. There is no rhyme or reason to my spacing. It just looks good. That's why we collected all those apple and berry bushes on the way here. Apple trees and berry bushes. Not apple berry bushes. I think there, and I'm gonna start keeping gene related stuff in there. So gene related stuff, you can see when it mouses over, can be used as gene editing. But another way to tell whether it's a gene related item is if it has this red glowy border to it. I'm gonna see what we can make with hardened carapace, and I bet it is an Iron Man type thing. Oh, maybe not. Oh, okay. Wait, oh. No, it's Nightmare Branch. Vector then? Ended there. Gambler. We'll find you, hardened carapace. Bug. Host. I don't want to make a host stuff. So hunter. Apple, yellow berries. Wow. Symptom? Ah, symptom. It's symptom Iron Man. So symptom changes how, so you got all these gene categories, right? And they work like set bonuses. So if I have 3 Iron Man type genes, I'll get an armor value plus 10. And then at 6, I'll have restore 1 health a second. But symptom twists how each of these categories works. In this case, your defense increases by 70%, while attack damage decreases by 40%. So this symptom makes you a tank while it's equipped. Well, you sort of can, actually. There's analyzable. That's not how close you are, obviously. That is just... you have the ingredients already. But, yeah. There's also sort by all, which goes easiest to hardest by each category. But yeah, pretty fun idea. Oh my god, there's so many goblins out here. Hello, goblins. Oh my god, why are there so many of you out here? Get out of here, Bowlord. Smacked. Alright. The Rifter, I'm just gonna chase him off. Goes. Guy's a Tenergy Rifter. This is what I mean by I have no chance to get him. Can smack him out of doing that thing, which is like all loot goblins, that's them disappearing, but eventually he'll do this, which oh, close. No. There's some very yellow copper. It is indeed. What makes it worse is there's gold in this game. Very nice. Oh, Terraria style. The progression so far that I know of is copper, iron, silver, gold. Which is another reason it's Terraria-like. Hello, berry bush. Will I need all these apples and berries? No, but I will need the possible secondary drops, which are gene-edited items. Like yellow berries and malformed apples. Kind of on the on the lookout even for copper. Hello, copper. Ooh, notable this one. It's abandoned. Very cute. Yeah, currently way better than my house. There will be attempts to resolve that in the future. Just need a little bit of progress. Oh, there's some copper there. Only one bit, but one bit it is. Hey, preacher. A new kitty? You have a new kitty? No, I haven't seen your new kitty. Very exciting. Oh my lord, there's another portal this close by? That's chill, I suppose. And no one's home. That's awesome. Give me that. What did we learn? Hibernation pod. Arco introduces a medical cryogenic hibernation pod, which uses nanocell temperature control technology to finely control and reduce the speed of the human body. Various functions to its slowest, putting critically ill patients into extreme mimic hibernation for more treatment time. The amount of metabolic activity performed by the patient in the hibernation pod for a year is only equivalent to that of 3 days outside. Oh, a minute. Here you go, bud. Ah, chameleon. So doofy. Right. It's so meta right now. Stream within a stream.
I'm back. And I have somebody with me.
Oh my lord.
This is Tally.
Hi, Tally. Oh,
She's very smoky.
she's so cute.
He stole her kitty.
Unfair. Her face isn't totally covered.
But we went out to my mom's on the 4th of July and so home.
Although you see Tali's face in Mass Effect 2? 3? Right? One of them. Oh, you don't? Oh. Whoopsie doodle. Wow, there's so many Miko portals around here. Crazy. Like, no reason for that many Miko. That's RNG for you. Oh, perfect. See, that one copper did make all the difference. Nice. Okay. That has to make an anvil. Oop. Now I have no metal for this anvil. Give me a second. To explain, I'm scoffing some Tsar before it gets too cold. That's what the first stream interruption was. However, I thought I'd come back to let you know what's going on. As for Co-Rail, ASCII shrugs in chat, please. I mean, I think at this point, Co-Rail is just like in for a penny, in for a pound. On a really dumb last stand. Co-Rail is in Co-Rail pillars, Co-Rail tombstones, mods for Minecraft. Basically, the drama goes like this. Co-Rail has a quote-unquote particle system in Tombstone, or in one of his mods. It doesn't really matter. Context doesn't matter for where it is. And somebody wrote a couple of, like, and it's literally just a couple of lines. And then somebody else writes something that looks similar because it's a couple of lines. And Co-Rail's like, you're copying my code. The thing is, they're not copying Co-Rail at all. Co-Rail is just trying to say that the simplest code in the world belongs to him, which is bullshit. But it's the hill he's clearly chosen to die on, and he's sunk cost fallacied it all the way. Instead of admitting he's made a scene over nothing, he's gonna instead quit modding. He even went so far as in one of his bouts of rantiness told another fellow modder that they should seek psychiatric help. This fellow modder already has issues with mental health, and so it's really like bullshit to tell that person to seek psychiatric help when they already feel guilty over their own existence for having mental health issues that they are seeking treatment for. And Corell knew this before saying it too. So all in all, Corell is mad that he dug his own grave and now he has to lie in it. I mean, that's kind of how it goes, to be honest. Act like a bitch, get smacked. End of, really. Yeah, share good news from the modding scene, dude. I would love to hear some good news from the modding scene. I have some good news from the modding scene of my own. Provided it's not the same thing. Which I highly doubt. Oh, hell yeah, Nereva. That's so cool. That's even exciting for me. Because now I might want to do some animation, you know? That's so good. In-code animation is such a nightmare. I'm really happy for you as well. This is a really awesome opportunity. You've been working hard on those models and, you know, it shows. I'm so glad that they're going to be in there as a proof of concept of this whole system. It's really going to set a bar. Cool. Vix, I know what you're talking about. Oh, animation is time consuming. Full stop, even once you get good at it. It's all about getting faster, but, you know, diminishing returns. Go on, beer. Northwest, you say? The tool. Oh, there is. Thank you so much. The kind of animation tools that you have at your disposal also helps with speed. But speaking from experience, Blockbench actually gives quite a good suite of tools. So, you know, can't really say that Blockbench is a problem for that sort of thing. Pick this up and get that. Actually have to craft it. That's fine. Enough. It is enough. Hooray! Ah, slimy boy. Okay, and my good news, by the way, is for modding, is that folks in the background have reached 3,000 new mappings for Forge, the Forge API, which means that 1.16 is getting real close to being prime time. We're over halfway done, I think. Oh, there's some more. Who, as in, who's doing the mappings? Oh, quite a few people are doing the mappings. It's a joint effort. Ryan. Here. Who's... eyes? Is a bear claw. And not the edible kind. That should be enough to get me a alpha gene, I think. Yep. That got me melee attack damage increased by 5%. That's good. Putting my food, seeds, and consumables in here. You're wondering what I'm up to? Indeed. Ah, however, I am not factory farmed. I am all freedom, baby. Stairs. You ready for a really cool aspect of this game? You better be ready for a really cool aspect of this game. So here we go. Here, I don't know. Yeah, sure. Damn. I just put stairs in the ground. Gives me access to the underground. Very spoopy. They're not quite real Z levels. I mean, they're clearly like delineated maps, but it's cool nonetheless. Farty mushrooms. That's right, we're going to Farty Mushroom Land. It's a big deal. Cannot make fart shroom armor, unfortunately. But fart shrooms are used to help you GMO yourself. So there is that. Who doesn't like to GMO themselves? Actually, you are not too far from the truth. Or rather, I intend to make myself punish people for getting too up in my grill. Unfortunately, fart shrooms aren't actually a part of that route. There is a genetic route called Host, which rebounds 60% of damage received, rebounds 30% of damage received, and all damage you take from the enemy decreases by 10%. Every 1 armor value can increase 2% return. When hit, there's a 15% chance of you restoring health equal to return for you. Whenever an enemy dies due to your return, you absorb their residual energy and restore 5% health. And finally, any enemy that attacks you will be parasitized by your cells, and within 3 seconds they will take damage. You rebound to all enemies. This is the retaliation build, exactly. And at 3 cells, at 3 host cells, we get damage received minus 10%, and at 6 host cells, we get return plus 100%. You got it. The why are you hitting yourself build. Actually, you know what? I said fart mushrooms don't help with that. They do. They do. We look at genes. Go back to host. Yeah, this one. 6 malformed dictophoria. Which are these ones here. circling with my mouse. They can drop well-formed dictiphoria. I'm going to be wanting to plant like a forest of them, basically. Yeah, I'm here, zombie dog. Oh, it's an outrider. Rifter. That's it. Outrider's from something else. Ow! Doggo's hurt. Ow! Ow! Doggo's hurt. I mean, not wrong. Not wrong even slightly. But I think I would prefer to not receive the damage in the first place, you know what I mean? Now, if that's the case, why aren't I doing an Iron Man gene build? I don't know. Because I like the sound of retaliation better, I guess. Yeah, dictiphoria. No, zombie dogs. God damn it. Guys, yep. At least it's casual. I don't drop my stuff when I die. I am playing on the hardest setting, but casual. Once I actually have some weaponry and stuff, it won't be so bad. Now we're getting iron, so that's good. You mean here? That's coal. Somebody's probably done it. Mushroom on the rocks, that is. Or do you mean this? This is indeed mushrooms on the rocks. Once again, the colours are all kinds of wrong in this game. I'll show you iron when we see it. Zombie dogs every time. It's blue. Yep. Yeah, exactly. There it is on my hotbar. Oh, here's spores. Right. 4 spawners. Ow! One just spawned on top of me. Holy crap. Okay. Push my luck now. I have 8 iron, which is enough to make things considerably easier, but while I'm here. Okay, good. Yeah, this guy, like, there's a couple of, you know, jankiness, and I'm sure because it's still an alpha that'll get ironed out, but it can, there are quote-unquote mine launchers in the game, and they can, in fact, spawn mines directly on top of you. Which is a pain in the ass, but hey, what you gonna do? Put this low health, shall we? Balls and bananas. Bananas, I mean berries. their answer to health pot abuse is not to have a cooldown, but to instead have a cool up. Cast time, as you would call it. Every healing item has a cast time. Every consumable has a cast time, I should say. Right. Make life considerably easier for us, shall we? Well, I usually go for sword. Spear. Oh, I need one more for spear. And we go. I've had 2 characters so far. The first one I beat the first boss, and then I was introduced to the hell that is the cuckoo boss in my own base, which is why I'm scarred by the whole affair. Trust me, you don't want a cuckoo in your base when you are weak. And then the second character is the one that you saw on the main menu, who's up to the 3rd boss. Haven't beaten the 3rd boss though. And there are, so far in Alpha, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bosses. These 2 are optional. So, of the linear path, there are 7. 6? 6. Ow! Freaking spores. Leave me alone. There's a spore launcher somewhere in here. Whatever. I'm taking these dictaphoria. Can't stop me. Oh hey. Speaking of the second boss, although this isn't the second boss, this is just a goblin knight. Mess with them right now. we wanna not. You know? Sometimes you do, and sometimes you just don't wanna. That's one of those times. Stop hitting yourself. I don't get to say that yet. I want to say that so much. We'll get there. Come on. Need one more bit of iron. You're telling me that it's not laying around? I can see some. Laying around on the ground. Come here, iron. I will not be stopped. There we go. Alright. Now to find out if the spear is any better than the sword. Hello, jungle chameleon. Sure. Spore larval skin. You don't say. What spore larval skin used it? Be pretty early, surely. Needs to be a search function. Straight up. Make it happen. Game dev. Out here, game. Oh. Leader, agility or increase your nearby teammates' attack speed by 10%. That's pretty cool. Actually. Jacket. There. Hey. It's smacked. Oh my lord. Okay. So just to be clear on the knowledge that I have, that's not amazing. The sword swings faster and does 16 damage. It's only doing 2 damage more and it swings slower. However, its reach is crazy. So who's not gonna be... Why you mad, bro? You know? Come here. Oh, 19. My apologies. That goblin must have had armor. Yeah, I like poke stick. In real life and in games. I think most people by now know my views on spears and how they should be in more games. Much better than a club made of stone, for sure. See some iron over there. As I don't want to waste picture ability by going that direction. So we're going to go around the long way to go the shortest way through the earth. Also, the soundtrack for this game slaps. I don't know if y'all have noticed. Let me fix that for you. Unfortunately, that track just ended. But I assure you, it's good. Ooh, mossy lad. Oh yeah, I really do like poke stick. No dog. Bad dog. Oh, that's pretty cool. I can hit the dogs without getting hit myself now. Mossy carapace. Level skin and level skin. Oh no. He looked at level skin, not poor small level skin. Ooh. Okay. Get you, dude. This time. It's all over. No chameleon. Hey, chameleon. Do not what you do. Hey, come on. Sweet. Lots of Tenergy. Tenergy is the currency. So, see? That music track slapped, did it not? Did it not? Slap? I thought it slapped. I thought it slapped hard. Those mabos. Oh, here's mabos. Crystal beer. Beer drops crystal fur. Ooh. Oh, I wish it had Crystal Pepsi. Oh, how I wish it had Crystal Pepsi. Bad dog. Right, I think we collected enough shit. Our inventory is full. Got a rifter stone for our hard work in killing that rifter. Throwing some of this stuff. Goblin, can you not found my stuff? Yeah, I'm planting in the desert, what of it? Alright, let's go see Matthew Ship. The hunky orc boy. God, isn't he sexy? Barbarian plate? Half-elf plate? Nah. Grabbing these pots. Oh, nighttime ain't so crummy. Ah! Ah! jerky. Speaking of jerky, first piece of decent armor. Let's go. Second piece of decent armor. Let's go. Third piece of decent armor. Let's go. Hell yeah. Now we should be able to tackle the first boss. Hey, Shadow Hunter, long time no see. How's it going, dude? Yeah. Make a iron pickaxe. Iron axe. Right, we have entered the Iron Age. Everything's made of iron. Anxiety problems, dude. I feel you. I know you know that. Here's me touching the wood of my desk for you. Hopefully things clear up soon, huh? A bit loud for me on my end. I've turned it up on your end to compensate. Now it should be equal with each other. Oh hey, Shadowhunter, thank you so much for the bits, dude. I really appreciate that on top of everything. You didn't have to. Thank you so much. So, Affected village? Yeah, let's go. Go show this jerk one of that. -34. Why 2000? Why 2000? I think we literally saw that, right? Oh, well, there's one up there. I don't need the... don't need this one here. Yeah. Gone. Thanks, man. You know, at times like these, we just take whatever work opportunity we can get our hands on. And we're thankful for it. But it sucks real bad when every day you go to work, it feels like you're just there to see yourself to the next day. So you wake up in the morning and you have to tell yourself, at least I have a job, so that on some level you remain sane for the rest of the day. Been there, man. Something else I should check, actually, before we hit up this village is... First Protector requires 2 plant, which I think we have. First Iron Man requires 2 bird, which I think we have. I should actually go back and make both of those. Bird to plant. Okay, so that is both Protector, which gives us Ion Skin, which gives us an overshield, you know, like a Halo overshield, and Armor's Fervor, which gives us an increased armor rating of 20%. So on top of the retaliation, we will be extra tanky. We may as well play to the Boreman's strength, right? Because the Boreman gets an extra 10% on top of all that as well. Drop a tail. Drop a tail. They didn't drop a tail. Oh well. Up, Gobbo. Dead. Ah, it was hilarious. Beefcake would be the ring. I don't know. I think it's pretty accurate, as long as you don't run away with the thought in your head. Go too far. Alright, zombies. I've got a spear and I'm gonna impale you with it. Pork cake. I love that. Weapon has impale. Goes through one and into the other. I should show you, by the way, why I picked a Boreman. So, this whole game kind of revolves around humanity discovering gene editing, right? And running away with the idea of gene editing. So they make their first human pig chimera embryo. And Prandic Lab announced that they had injected human stem cells into the pig embryos and for the first time successfully cultivated a human pig chimera embryo. Extracting ancient human DNA from the soil. Primate cloning. Life extension. Gene editing. A large shareholder in Prandic. Paradise Town razed to the ground. A whole bunch of natural disasters in sequence happen to Earth, which fucks Earth up. Disease immunity is created. The gene drive, getting people to offer their genetics to a genetic library. up to 60 billion terabytes of data, sorry, coughing. Hibernation. Earthquakes in multiple countries. The smuggling of human organs. In the underground, slaves, boar men started to be created, aka my character's race. And they were used for slaves and beast labor. And then humanity recognized the boar people as another race in the United Nations and officially enjoying the civil rights of the United Nations. So I am a boar lady. Oh, hell yeah. This is an accessory, giving me a gathering speed increased by 50%. My character is humanity's mistake that they had to accept that they brought into this world. This game has cohesive lore, yeah. I'm officially a furry. Humanity created its first furry, and its first furry was a pig person. And then pig people had to be integrated into society, which is a good thing. After, I think it was centuries in the timeline, centuries of underground abuse of boar people. When did they get civil rights? Good question. Yeah, 2072. Furries get civil rights in 2072. Mark it on the calendar, folks. Only 52 years away. I'll be 82 years old when furries get their rights. Sorry, 83. Forget my own age. Ah. Heck you, zombie. Ooh, more lore. What's this one? Wait, was that it? Was that it for lore? I think I've got all the lore. Holy shit. Well, all the lore so far, anyway. All the lore so far that comes from old photos. Well, I don't know whether Elon Musk exists in this timeline. Because he's not mentioned so far. And I haven't seen any sign of catgirls, so... However, obviously humanity messed with other genetics, because there's elves, half-elves, and dark elves. And orcs. Elon Musk is a boar person, yeah. Boorman. I'm very intentionally pronouncing boar man as Boorman. There's a character in some show which I can't quite remember who's actually called Boorman. Yeah, the Japanese really love, at the moment in anime, right? Japanese really, really love classical fantasy races. And I'm here for it, to be honest. Because the West is certainly not going to make entertainment with classical races in it. Except maybe The Witcher. Classical fantasy races, that is. Boss is to our south, okay. As good. Because as much as I like to loot all the infested township, loot is all the same after a hot minute. Let's air out the chaff here before I start to starve. Ow. Not for, like, TV entertainment. I guess there's elves and shit now, like movies, but that's because it's based off when writers do something like Lord of the Rings. What a copper pickaxes, holy junk. Yeeted furniture. Yeeted large cactus. No. Oh. This is the boss, by the way. Probably gonna make it look easy because I fought it like 100 times. And also the spare rules for this fight gotta be said. Wow. Wow. I have cheesed you into a corner, sir. This is hilarious. Alright, first boss down. True Cobble. Like I say, I'm kind of here for it, to be honest. I don't know. I like that setting. Which, by the way, I ended up watching Goblin Hunter? Goblin Slayer? I didn't like it. I watched the whole thing. And at the end of it, I'm very much like, this was written by a man, first of all. And I don't mean that as in, yes, most anime is actually written by a guy. But I mean, you know, when people say written by a man, they're saying there is very specific tropes in it. And two, I really did not like all the inferences to certain activity alongside the like kawaii bullshit of some of the characters. It was a very odd juxtaposition, if you ask me, which no one did. We go to Ship's place. Sell him some junk we picked up. Bunch of Tenergy. Oh yeah, me too, Vextos. I love like all the old myths and legends. From fairies to satyr to chimera to the old Egyptian myths. Whoa, that was, you know, like, and everything in between, including learning the origins of some of those things. Like, so many people go without the knowledge that fairies, for example, started as an allegory to keep kids safe from wandering too far in the forest. Like, if you wander too far in the forest, this is gonna happen to you, kind of thing. Usually with the fairies eating you in the end. Or how the Scottish have the Kelpie, which is a horse, and it just looks like a horse, and then the rider will get up on the horse because they're a horse thief. They're like, yeah, I can ride this horse. And then the rider will not be able to get off the horse for some reason, and the horse will run directly into a lake, whereupon the rider will drown. I don't know what the lesson that one is trying to teach. Is it don't steal horses? I guess so, right? If you see a wild horse, don't try and ride it. Human village, huh? Might check that out. This is usually a full-sized town, which is different to what we've been seeing so far. It's a nice horse? Well, then again, there is also the nice fairies. The fairies started off evil and then became nice. I wonder if the Kelpie started off nice and then became evil, or started evil and became nice, or whether the two forms of the Kelpie diverged from each other. I don't know. Who can say? Take off, dog. Oh, nice isn't valuable, right? Ooh, I can get Thug, I think. Or one of the thugs. Yep. Lethal oppression. Your melee attacks damage increased by 20%. That is welcome. There. Oh, no worries. No worries. Ambiguity is just a part of the English language, I'm afraid. Some food. How about apples? Well, I think it's more that as a global society, we've kind of proven to ourselves that there isn't like a satyr in the woods, right? Or fairies in the woods or anything like that. We're pretty convinced it's just the animals we know and love. But space is still unexplored. There is still reasonable doubt in some people's heads that aliens are out there, right? So, including mine, I should say. So it's like, yeah, I think we shifted to aliens because aliens was more in tune with what we knew of the science of the time. Right. They're very good at hiding. One sec. And to be fair, there's still some little villages out there, you know, where like as a small community they believe, or you'll find grandmas somewhere who still believe these things exist. So it's not like everyone has given up on it. It's just it's kind of dying out as something that people believe in. To add on to that, Nirva, there is quite a few people that believe there is like a, what's the job of like studying the culture of the past? Anthropology? Anthropology, right? There is a lot of people in the anthropology fields who believe that like dragons were the last pterodactyls on Earth. There are people who believe that the vampires were stemmed from like nobles that had anemia and blood iron deficiency, and so their gums would recede really far back, and they would be pale, and the light would hurt them, or it'd be uncomfortable. So, you know, so that's where they got the idea of vampires, and these were some spooky nobles. So the idea that they would drag peasants off and suck their blood, you know. Werewolves kind of came from the idea of men who were rabid, whether that was men with literal rabies or men who were just kind of really violent people and seemed to be bestial in the way that they acted. Because what a lot of people don't realise is that along with the European witch trials, there is recorded trials of weremen, right? Of werewolves. People accused of being a werewolf were put on trial. Yeah, so like there's a lot of using our current understanding of the world in science and all that. We can look back on those things and go, oh, well, that's not a vampire, that's somebody with anemia. Oh, that's not a werewolf, that's somebody with rabies. Oh, that's not a dragon, that's a literal pterodactyl. Because St. George's dragon looks a lot like a pterodactyl. Dragons were also a really important allegory for the peasantry of the time, to kind of teach people why being a greedy noble was a bad thing. Because greedy nobles were dragons, right? They made everyone work for them. They took what didn't belong to them by force often. Shut up, phone. They sat on all this wealth while everyone starved. Etc. etc. So dragons were a really good allegory for literal human beings that were greedy. Usually literal greedy people in power. We have a dragon problem today, in fact, if you look at it that way. Yep, serpents are always sneaky, nasty bastards, regardless of what part of the world you're from. Sorry, was scoffing more Tsar. But, yeah. Like, what would you call that? Fictional anthropology? Really fascinating. Actually, fictional anthropology sounds like you're saying that the anthropology is fictional. How would you... Anthropology of fiction? Really fascinating. But yeah, I do, well, I've never read it myself. And I imagine it would be a very difficult read these days because it's in, you know, even translated directly into English, it's probably got some pretty bizarre grammar. I've never read Siegfried, but I've heard of it. Siegfried the Slayer. Probably. But I feel like there's often stuff lost when people do that, you know? Oh, here, dog. Wow, I one-hit dogs now, that's cool. That's very cool, Kanye. Thank you very much. Hang on. Wouldn't that be Beowulf? Isn't Beowulf the classic fantasy story? As in, committed to text? Because obviously there's been word of mouth stories since forever, and holy crap, we could be here all night debating when the first one of those was, but literally written to text, I think it's Beowulf, isn't it? Yeah. I thought so. Not trying to catch you up, just trying to make sure that statement was true. I mean, it also starts to get muddy because who knows how many texts we've lost since that time, literally to things like rot and weather and... like, for all we know, the first story, first written story is a lot older and... No, it's not Ranzer. But, and forgive me laughing, it's just that this is definitely the theme of people coming to see this game for the first time. Is confusion about relation to RimWorld, which you are absolutely entitled to make, because I thought so too. Everyone does. Something... I've got to be careful here. I thought the oldest Greek text was the Iliad. And I don't think the Iliad is older than Beowulf. As for Egyptian stories, I could very truly believe it, because they had paper down to a science. As far as early humans are considered. And by paper I mean like recorded, so even stone. They're both Unity, right. True Garble. Mesopotamian. The Iliad is definitely older than Beowulf. Okay. Thank you for correcting me. For some reason I had in my head that Beowulf was like the oldest. Not the oldest text, but just the oldest out of them, you know? Right, Vex. Okay, yeah. Okay. Got it. It's written in Old English. That's all you had to say. Yeah. Go ahead and branch. That's good news. They need more of those, so I should do some more chopping. 700 BC, Jesus. Is the Iliad a good read? So, funny story. Breezy sometimes comes in to stream, to watch the stream. And we have a pact going at the moment. I still haven't got my copy, but she started reading, and I want to start reading Moby Dick. Because as probably antiquated as it is by now, by our ideas of storytelling and that sort of thing, I don't know, there's just something fun about catching up on the history of story writing. And so she was telling me the other day how it's actually pretty funny. There's a section very early on in the book where Ishmael, who is the hunter of Moby Dick, is talking about a painting that exists in a tavern he frequents, and how he thinks that the painting is shit. And he goes, you know, been thinking about this painting, and I open the windows so that there's a new light on the painting to see if that changes how I feel about it. I talk to some friends about the painting, see how they feel about it, and I came to the conclusion that it's shit. Which I thought was a pretty fun commentary on like how early people were thinking about art and what art means to be art, and how something isn't just given a free rein to exist as art just because it can be labelled as art. Art can still be shit. Hang on, give me a second here. I have an idea. Open the old this here. Facebook. She quoted me at the whole thing directly. That passage. Here we go. So, speaking on the topic of this painting, quote, "Such unaccountable masses of shades and shadows that at first you almost thought that some ambitious young artist in the time of New England hags had endeavoured to delineate chaos bewitched. But by dint of much and earnest contemplation and oft repeated ponderings, and especially by throwing open the little window towards the back of the entry, you at last come to the conclusion that such an idea, however wild, might not be altogether unwarranted." And I was like, that slaps. Oh, I'm sure he did, because I have been told that basically Ishmael often interrupts the whole narrative to explain some aspect of whaling. So, in that, it feels like the author is just trying to prove how knowledgeable about the facts they are. Oh yeah, like that passage I just read, the fact that it can be boiled down to, you know, I think the painting's shit. However, after thinking about it a bunch, it's still shit, right? We have compressed that whole conundrum down to a very direct way of saying things. Oh yeah, there is some always good with the bad and bad with the good, right? Never a free lunch with art. Written, drawn, animated, filmed, recorded, doesn't matter. For every great piece, there's like 20 bad. German classes, apart from lots of wartime and post-wartime fiction, interesting. I also read Gotha's Faust. Actually a really good read. And then some postmodern garbage about bullying, where the bully ends up winning because thanks. Yeah. Yeah, Ranza, absolutely. Yep. Our brains just fully chuck out the trash. Like, I'm only 33 and I'm already, because of the amount of information we're bombarded with on a daily basis, at the age of 33, I'm already going, the music in my age was better. Which is patently untrue. But does my brain care? No. 2 branches, 4 plant. Plant. 2 bird. I have 4 fish. Who wants fish and when? You do. 5 of them. And 3 malformed dictophoria. Oh no, I can't read universal pronunciation. It's like how one of my best friends, his husband is a linguist, and he named their cat Schwa. After a very rare and specific linguistical item. Hey, Nerivar, nice emote, dude. Where did you get that? Faust is the most famous work, and everyone has to read it in school, and it's meme to hate it. It's the German version of Shakespeare, except I actually found it a very cool and well-written story. I've heard of Faust. I guess you can't really go very far without hearing about Faust, can you? Not that we were made to read it, but... It's in the public knowledge of New Zealand education system. I do love Confused Snail. I really do. Heck these trees up. Just you watch. Ooh, hello Rifter. Oh, these dogs are nothing now. Get smacked. Hello indeed, Rifter. Smack. Smack, motherfucker. Yeah, you use. A food rifter. He dropped the food. Oh my god, there's another rifter. And a chameleon. Silver, I think, is ore? The color of their sack is what they drop. Don't get your mind out of the gutter. Oh, that's stuff, like materials. Silver is materials, okay. Faust is not the same as Dante's Inferno. The only reason I mentioned Dante's Inferno is because I remember that also having, even though it's about Faust showing Dante around hell. Is it Faust showing Dante around hell? But there's like this whole subplot about how Dante is trying to get his wife back. By subplot, I mean main plot. Virgil. Thank you. Virgil, not Faust. Okay. So they both involve love. Okay. I guess that's what men do for love. Oh my god, isn't that literally the plot of Constantine the movie? Oh no, wait, that is to save the soul of his girlfriend's sister, not the girlfriend specifically. My bad. Inaccuracies abound. Oh, I expect that is true, Vex. After all, like, you know, early English was basically German. And then French. And then a little bit of everything else. Get any malformed apples from that? No. Lame. Guy pig. Guy bear. Is it Gotha? Is that how you pronounce it? I seem to have a memory of that now. Right, English writers liked writing about how good stuff was. Non-fiction. Well, what they believe to be non-fiction anyway. Is the berries, is it Ghost? Ghost. Yeah. Matter. Yeah, well, 19th century. No. No. About to misspeak. The 20th century had the golden era of sci-fi. AKA people in chrome spacesuits with laser guns and on Mars and where people were going through the ether rather than through space. Yep. I actually really like the imagery of the golden era of sci-fi. Not so much the content of the golden era of sci-fi. But if you take like a snapshot of a lot of the golden era sci-fi stories, it's really quite compelling because it's just so, I don't know, people's idea of space unleashed before they were held down by the ideas of physics and the science of the whole thing. You ask most people at a steampunk convention and they would totally say that Jules Verne is the grandfather of steampunk. like stereotypically linked. Yeah, I imagine that's where people get the connection from. Venturism. Your crit damage chance increases by 20% while attack damage decreases by 10. That's fine because we got a plus 20% boost, which means we got plus 10% boost, really. And that's fine if I'm going to be critting 20% more. Right now it's just kind of about stuffing that whole thing with many gene modifiers as we can. But I should try and find this human village. North a lot. We have a closer one for that. One. Much better. 200 south and 150 east. So genuinely asking here, folks, what do you think of Keplerth so far? From the little bit I've shown tonight. I've been wanting to get other people's reactions to it because I feel like it's a game that, you know, a lot of people would pass up on Steam. But I've been rather impressed by what I've seen so far. Even if it looks derivative. I wouldn't say that assessment is wrong. I honestly agree with you, Cabell. I do like the RimWorld art, but I think a game like this deserves something different. And that's why I'm worried so many people would just pass it up, either, you know, looking at his Steam, see a screenshot of it on Steam, you're like, ah, that's just derivative, right? Because it really is like the first 5 seconds. You know? Way too far. Like a CV almost. Except for potential players. That doesn't help either, you're right. There is a lot of stuff that looks identical. That is actually junk. It is. Here's the actual town. Nice. Into the stratosphere. Yeah, not only is there a lot of survival games, there's a lot of people trying to do 2D stuff of this kind of like top-down. This? The other one didn't show up. Ah, we haven't discovered abnormal core pressure under the Pacific Ocean. A total of 437 volcanoes on the Ring of Fire is in continuous eruption, and the number of volcanoes joining the eruption queue is still increasing day by day. That's hilarious. They've actually done their homework. Yeah, the hand-drawn art they've got for like the NPCs and stuff that was seen in the beginning. Like, whoever does that, genuinely good stuff. You're kidding me, right? Can't break that or else you'll get mad at me. I have 30 dirt on me? I don't. Yeah, I would actually say that's an accurate depiction. You really do have to crack it open to see the sparkling on the inside. Hey, repair my spare. Thanks. Thanks. I said thanks. There we go. Man, that was bad luck. Oh yeah. That's the annoying thing, right? I think Aether is right there with the idea of a geode. Because there's like consistent lore that's well written, the art is good, even if it is derivative. And then the individual like NPC art for when they've got like talking heads. We're talking about Matthew Shipp or the android from the beginning, which I think a couple of you might have missed. Really good stuff. The mechanics are in depth. So this only has a doctor and a blacksmith. Yikes. But, yeah. Oh. Missed one. Down. Yeah, Kabul. I guess the idea is they wanted durability, but they didn't want you to keep the item forever. So that the longer you try and hold on to an item, worse it gets. Rorax, go poke. No, you can't just poke rifters to death. Rorax, go poke. I don't know what green is. It also might be yellow because of the sunset. I think that's actually yellow because he's just dropping 10 energy. Nope, it was food, so it must have been green. Exactly, Kabul. Like at some point you're forced to give up your favorite. Either through progression or through it being too costly to maintain. Because the other thing you can do, which we should go underground and get some more material for. There is a reason we beat the boss before, and that reason is to get that pool that's sitting out there. Fuel. I suppose we can do it with some copper. Let's take some parasitor promidium. Some copper. So this process is how you enchant something. The better the metal you use for it, the better the random attributes you apply to it. But for example, we got attack +2, which is pretty crap. Durability of this item plus 40%, attack plus 5%. We're probably not going to get better than that with copper, to be honest, which is why I was tempted to go underground and get some iron before we did that, but you get to see the process. I did beat it very, very quickly. I kind of, spear is OP, basically. That's the conclusion I came to anyway. Here we go. Here we go. These are the goblins. These are the ones we have to deal with next. For boss number 2. Ooh, what? Here we go. Oh, and this is actually a proper goblin village. Well, that makes finding one a lot easier. But it does also make the process a little scarier. So there's the goblin boss. Right there. No. I mean, they're considerably larger than the ones on Earth. But yes, there are dictophoria mushrooms on Earth. Oh shit. Oh shit, Vexitos. In with the truth. Sentient beings, well, sapient beings have become very, very small. Except obviously the Goblin King, he's still extremely big. Oh hell yeah, pet collar. This is good news, folks. Suddenly cannot move right. What? Excuse me? Game? Oh, oh. What? The hell? And now I can't move right again. Is there a ghost enemy here? I think there might be a ghost enemy here. You know, I've thought a lot about it. I think humans being smaller in general would be beneficial. I don't really see many downsides to it. Code though. Oh, Keplerth gone die. I mean, listen, if you're unhappy being of superior girth, there is something you can do about it. However, if you are happy at any size, good for you. There it goes. Wonder what that was all about. Now I can move right again. That's good news. No, I can't. There is something very strange around here, and I don't know what it is. I'm gonna try a something here. Yes. Okay. Good. Now, I need to not die, which isn't going great. And that bug doesn't help things. We're just gonna die. I'm gonna try again. Hopefully that'll still be here. There's a reason. Could have set things up a bit better. I need you on my hotbar. Pet collar. Come here, zombie. Okay, horse, are you still here? Love it if you're still here. We're not still here. Gosh darn it. No. Maybe we can attract the attention of another one without getting the attention of the boss. Ah! Oh, I'm also on very low health, so this is a stupid idea. Use a riftstone. Bandages. And apples. I could actually have better food. I'm just being lazy. But I am a shape. That's bad geometry, my god. Hold a sphere? Circles are what exist on a paper. You exist on a paper. Of course, there's horses. Problem is, just the night. Just ooh no. I can do it. I can do it 9 times. Okay. Assess. Get full ion shield. I killed just the goblin. Good hit. Just the goblin. Just goblin. I need you to ooh, I need you to turn sideways, sir. And I need to be above you. Turn sideways, sir. Thank you. Okay. Bandage. Also, zombie dog, fuck off. Why do other animals always have to get involved when this happens? God damn it! Like, where did that zombie dog come from, to be honest? It was like, Rorax is trying to get that horse alone. No can do. I will get me a goblin warhorse. God damn it, I will. It was going so well up until that point. Now, horse will probably be despawned. And like, yup. Could get a goblin war dog. Alright, let's do it. Goblin war dog, go. Go, 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 go. I died just before it finished. How dare. Stab, 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 stab. Stab, stab, stab. He did attack very, very quickly. I kind of did deserve that. Alright, hang on. No! Just goblin. Just goblin. Ah, crap. The things I do for these animals. I could get another animal very, very easily, but I very specifically want one of these. Either a goblin war dog or a goblin war horse. Oh, actual zombie dog. I thought that was the warg dog. The wag, if you will. Power. Well, both. They look very cool, but they also seem to be considerably better than the surface animals. So, yeah. But it's been very hard to get them alone. I got pretty close with the horse, but then zombie dog showed up. A prick. Eh. Eh. Gross. Oh, those are zombie hogs. Only they were like goblin war hogs or something. They're just they're just zombie hogs. Goblins. Can do. Peekaboo. Pokaboo even. Get it? Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Plush Jellyfish. Welcome, welcome. Who we got? Nothing we can isolate down there. I'll pull these guys up so I can get through. Oh, room full of chests. Couple of knights. You drop. Bone sword. Boner sword. Yeah, no, mine's way better. Gimme. Gimme. Gimme though. Also, gimme. That's the best part, painkillers. Plus 50 health. Get hecked, peasant. G'day. No, stop stabbing. Sir stabs a lot. I mean, you say bow time, but I suppose I don't have copper arrows. It's considerably weaker, I think. Yeah. Can do like 10 damage max. Ah! No! Don't net me! Ah, I just wanted to kill your master. Because I don't think you despawn inside the goblin village. I think it's only if they're in the goblin village. Could be proven wrong though, we'll see when I get back there. Right. Oh, hello. Oak. 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 Ooh, small venom sac. Actually, genuinely cannot be bothered. I'm too focused on this whole trying to get me a horse or a dog thing. Oh, he did despawn. I think? No, further down. Oh, he didn't despawn. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Go, 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 go. He can go. He can go. He can go. He can. Damn it. Same thing happened. The assassin ruins it. The assassin has to die. Just has to die. Right? Same poor person keeps showing up. Same poor person keeps doing something to get themselves killed. It's worse in versus 12. The big knight dudes can also drop something called steel armor, which is considerably better than what I'm wearing. If it's a... because you can also have modifiers from dropped armor, like inferior or damaged. But if you get one that isn't inferior or damaged for steel armor, you are away laughing. Okay, so here's an idea. Okay, yes, kill me up here, that's fine. Okay, your master is dead. I can work with this. I also have defense capsules, which I should pop before trying to get him. It, them, her. Hey, die in my neck, you jerk. Impossible. No! The dog is attached to the goblin. This is extremely bad news. Ah. Just have to be better. Wonder, can tame a thing through a wall? Have an idea. Have an idea. We're running out of choices here. Oh. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yes! Fail. I hate you. Get within range. Goblin Warhorse is mine. Information. Flash step. It increases pet and its owner's movement speed by 10%. Ability to attack. Very good. Mount can be used as a mount. It's attack enhanced, so it's got an attack of 6. Very good. Very good. And now I can move very quickly. Hello, boys. I said, hello, boys. Only took 90 tries, indeed. Out here, bone stuff. Huh. Need the goblin tiki torches. Okay, I'm gonna rift back. Oh, Goblin Warhorse, I'm so excited for you, dude. So excited. Just ride a warhorse into your lovely ship. Bone bow, bone dagger, bone bow, bone dagger. Bony ball. 28 of them. Thanks, bud. Variant plate again. Elf short cloak. Boo. What was that? Eco Joyful 2? Raises attack speed by 15%, lasts 10 minutes. Holy shit. This evil stuff. Cuckoo jelly. Yeah, pristine floor. Get wrecked, Matthew. My horse cares not. It was raised by goblins. The only thing about that is I used up most of my healing gear to get it, but hey, I have a goblin warhorse. What do I care? Out of all that, one stingless cactus. Damn it. My horse is also an omnivore. Eat it meat, or berries, or apples. It's actually just because pets don't have a diet in this game. I don't know whether... I have no insight into the development of this game at this point. I wonder if it's going to be a thing or not. No. However, there's an extremely generous bleeding out system where the when the mount falls, it hits the ground in a bleeding out state, and the bleeding out timer is very, very long. So if it's somewhere where you can rescue it, go for it. But if you let it bleed out, it will, like, be gone forever. There's one malformed animal. See you, raptor. Ooh, another malformed. Oh, there's a lot of dudes out here, actually. They do with anything with malformed apples on their own? I can. Hunting technique. Pets movement speed increases by 25%. Okay. Does that mean well mounted as well? Because that would rule. No. Doesn't include mounted. That's a shame. Would anyone know the dimensions of a steering wheel leather if it were unwrapped from this? Yeah, I would follow Vex's advice and find the formula for the dimensions of a torus. Which I'm sure all you'll probably have to do is measure the radius of the tube itself and then the length of the tube from the point that you're measuring it, and then some combination of that. Yeah, well, it's not like you're going to have one contiguous piece of material, is it? With the spokes, you're going to have to account for the spokes separately as well. So you can just measure the spokes separate from the wheel part itself. Right, now that we have a warhorse, I'm tempted to see if we can take on the Goblin King. I have my doubts. True, Carble's right. You could just take the one you already got. You can usually see where they put the steering wheel surface on, though. It's usually a line you can follow. Oh yeah, okay. We'll try it with the warhorse. If it gets too spooky, we'll just yeet ourselves out. I have some more chaff to clear from around it, but... up the north. Oh, he saw me. Come at me, bro. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I don't think so. I think we need to go deeper. Come back with some better materials. Silver, to be exact. To do that, I need to do some more mining. Mining from the back of a horse. You can do it too. Whoa. Oh. Stop, sir. Oh. Passing up a bunch of iron on the way. Laying on the ground. Ah! Stop that. This is another full village, holy shit. Luck with the generation is big. Hello, Crystal Beer. Crystal Beer, drop Crystal Fur! Yeah, there's a reason why leather workers wear gloves while sewing. In fact, for a little while I was interested in leatherworking, so I got some offcuts of leather from a place and got some big needles that my grandfather had, leatherworking needles, and it was extremely painful. Now, to be fair, one, I hadn't built up any calluses from sewing leather. Two, I didn't have the appropriate hand wear. I was using gardening gloves. Leather is very hard to push holes through. I mean, you could use a hole punch, but then the holes will drag because they will be too big. You don't want to hold a drag because it'll eventually rip. Yeah, any leather-like material will be hard to work with. I mean, they'll be easier than actual leather, but that isn't saying a lot. It's still going to be brutal on your hands. Like, put it this way, right? Even people who sew cloth for a hobby or anything like that end up with calluses. And that's cloth. Anything harder than cloth. Prepare for difficulty. I was too much of a wimp to keep up with the whole idea of doing leatherworking. I wanted to make like some wallets and a handbag or two, but well, that's a good start. Yeah, Cook's calluses will help. Especially, I mean, if you're already going to be spending $400 on the materials, you don't want to fuck it up. I'm kind of in agreement with Vex here. Like, sure, it might be $600 to get it done professionally, but imagine being $800 in the hole because you fucked up the first $400 worth. That being said, Vex, I know that Makod is actually a pretty handy DIY person. So, you know, not putting it past him to fucking pull it out of his ass in the most glorious way. That's a superpower. I mean, you can do it without a punch on soft leather, Vex, but it's still you have to have gloves. End of discussion. What? So with soft leather? Oh yeah. Don't do it. Trust me, you'll give up by like the third hole. Fourth if you're keen on proving a point. Just be very, very careful about the sizing though, Makod. That's what I was saying before. Because if your holes are slightly too big for the thread that you're going to be putting through it, you'll drag on the holes and then just wear and tear over time will ruin the whole thing. Just make sure you have the right die for the punch, that's all I'm saying. Carbel, does it make it better or worse if I tell you that it's spelled D-I-E? Yeah, now rifters are nothing. Oh, I knew. Out it comes. Okay. Here's what I'll say. Is if you're gonna do that, my god, I have a feeling it's gonna come out looking roughshod. Because the human eye is just fallible. End of story. However, if a little bit rugged is what you want, that's chill. I mean, true Vextos, but there is a certain handiness to it. To be fair to Makod, he's not trying to make a runway ready Versace leather bag, right? Alright folks, it's that time. Much as I'd love to sit around and discuss the furtherances of a steering wheel cover. It is midnight. Time for me to hit the hay. Proverbial speaking. I actually have a futon now, so it's more like hit the battered cotton. But, you know, still a textile? No, still a organic plant. We're gonna raid Atomic. He's live at the moment, playing Xenoblade Chronicles. So that should be pretty rad. Alright folks, love you lots. See you next time. Bye.